Hello, everyone. Already hyping? Wait. I forgot to start the bot again. Oh boy. Okay. Now the bot should be running. Hello. How are you all today? Okay, thought for a second that the music wasn't working. So, still too big. Is it too big? Okay, let's start with naming things. Hi, Yasmin. I need a name for my actor framework. Who is that? The emote? Or what are we talking about? Yeah, that's my Fox emote, because Arctic Space Fox asked me if I want a Fox emote, and I said yes. That's it. That's the Fox emote. That's also at the same time, it's the look Arctic Space Fox gets when I want to pay him for his artworks. Okay, so let's see. Why is naming so hard? Calling it Rust Actor Framework. Do not care enough for a better name. Okay, so we're also gonna make a main file. This way we can use best of both worlds. Do not quit out of Vim. Okay, let's remove the Is it in it's in defaults. C defaults. Let's remove that for now. Let's remove that for now. always keep pressing those keys. Okay. So we'll move the main RS into source where it belongs. It's the wrong button. Just started and I already can't think properly. So cargo run. Let's check if it. Okay, hello chat, it works. We're gonna use ref star for now. Now if we do pub oh, hi Gareth. I'm kind of fine. So my Crohn's is acting up a bit, but other than that, I'm okay. And a bit tired from work. How are you? How was your day? I haven't done anything. It's just to check if everything worked. Hello. Okay, thanks. Just tying up some loose ends for the day. What is an active framework even? I can explain that, hopefully. So... oh, wait. Let me just fix that up in order to... reading... to see if that works. Oh, yeah, it expects a string. Now let's ignore that for now. Okay. So let's go to our wiki. Not in the ideas section, with the project sections. Always make your functions take a string unless you really need a string. Yeah, true. I mean, actually, no, I disagree. It kind of depends. Hey, Mr. Edmakes. So yeah, obviously it should take a string reference. But if you take ownership inside of it, I think it still would be better to take the string instead. So it's more like if you take ownership, or if you want an owned string, always pass the string itself. Okay. Okay. Got it. Then it was my misunderstanding. Yeah, true. If you just use it, that's completely fine. So, will you be doing your bot using your active framework? Well, I mean, we could rewrite the bot with the active framework someday. Would make some things easier. Take an impl as ref. Yeah. Yeah, then I could take both. That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, that's not a real API. That's just to check if the import and everything works, and if I can actually call the things inside of my lib. Simple actor framework for learning. So I already prepared the title. And I'm gonna convert that. Gonna convert that. Oh. And let's call it actor index. Yes. Might be redoing this with some actors involved, so that they can listen both on RSC and the web server. Yeah, I think it would really simplify some of the things, and you're already message based from ISC, so it shouldn't actually matter if you do. I think it would be beneficial if everything was just message based. Wiki file is the base format for Vim Wiki, so you can go to 6 Vim Wiki. Go to Vim Wiki. And that's the default format. You can also change it to Markdown. But because it's just personal stuff, I really don't care about that as much. So... might as well stay message-based to learn about actors properly though. Actors are really cool. Framework. So, what are actors? Or what is an actor framework? Start with that. That Vim Wiki format looks nicer to me than Markdown. Yeah, I really don't care that much. I do actually prefer the pound sign at the beginning and the double pound and the triple pound, because you only need to do one character, but this is fine as well. Also, lists are the same, so you can do just that and it works. And what's else? Yeah, you can do stars, you can do minus signs for lists. Installation, here it is. Yeah, header 1, 2, 3. You have bold, you have italic. The links are different. So in Markdown you have square brackets and the description, that round parentheses with the link. And here you just have the same link format, but a vertical pipe in between to split the description from the link itself. Yeah, so everything else is kind of similar. So it's not that much to relearn. Okay. What is an actor framework? An actor framework is a framework? No. Is what's the English word for that? It's a design. Let's call it design pattern for concurrency. Okay. So in an actor framework, everything is based upon actors. Let's write that down. In an actor framework, everything is built on actors. An actor can... what can an actor do? I knew that. There's a definition for that. An actor can send messages, spawn new actors, and change its behavior in response to a message. Something like that. So an actor message is actually quite similar to object-oriented programming, like the old definition that LNK used. So you have an object, and the object communicates by sending messages. So you have an actor A, and you have an actor B, and the actor A can send a message Y to actor B, and actor B will do something with that. So that's basically all there is. So you start with an actor, the actor starts more actors, and those actors start more actors, and so on and so forth. So you get a hierarchy of actors. The benefit of that is you can use something that's called supervision. Can B then respond to A's message, or does it send a new message back? In the original definition, you cannot answer messages. In the original definition, it's like you can only... Whoa, what did I do? You can only send a message, and for example, yeah, you can only send a message, and when the other actor is done, they will send the message back to you. But some implementations actually provide either convenience wrappers, or they build it into the language to answer. So our actor framework. So we have, let's write that big with features. One of the features I want to do, so we will allow responding to messages. I'm a big fan of that because there is no reason not to, and it makes it quite convenient. It's kind of like the await stuff in async await. So you just call the other actor and await the message itself, the response, and that should just work. One thing I'm wondering doing, sending a request data message to an actor, deals with my data store and waiting for a response, although I could just keep hold of the message ID and then match it back up when I get the responding message. Okay. I mean, there is a thing, I don't know if that works in Rust at all. Okay, let's see. There is Pony. Pony is a language where the complete language is designed upon the actor model. And there is... Getting started. Pony patterns. Okay, it's not performance. Notifier, async. I mean, basically, it's like you send in Pony. You either send a promise, you send a promise to the actor, and the actor uses the promise to message you back. So like a one-shot channel or something like that. And you tell it to, hey, please, when you're done, use this channel to answer me back. And then you can block your own actor, for instance. But like I said, in real actor models, that's something you shouldn't do because the actor shouldn't be actually blocked. So it should still work. I also have no idea how to actually design this, but whatever. Actor can send, send and obviously receive messages. Also, if you're looking for an actor framework, there is Rika. And no. Rika is completely written in Rust. And I actually am a contributor to this project. Yeah, Actix is very big. I'm not quite sure if I can truly recommend Rika, because there's still some rough edges around that. So, but I'm number 2 to contribute to the project. I'm trying to get into contributing more, but I still have to wait for actual write access, so I can do the pull requests myself. Yeah. That's also one of the reasons I want to do my own, just so I can learn more about actor frameworks and use what I learned for something like Rika. So actor, no. Every actor can only process one message at a time. All messages go through a mail. Every actor has a mailbox. Hey, Space Fox. Thanks for the follow, I guess. So that's where it's at. You're not even followed. Wow. Wow. I mean, I thought we were friends. I'm kidding. I was following. The activity feed just showed me that you're right now following. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just say that Twitch is bugged. Yeah. Every actor has a mailbox. Where messages get sent to. And actors can only process one message at a time. Hi, Togglebit. Oh, wrong mode. How's tricks? Huh? Am I missing something? Who's tricks? What is tricks? Is tricks a person? Oh. Ah, so that's some British stuff that normal people don't know about. Can tell you've lived in the UK with that one. che lopito. Now we're being Italian. Uh, thought it was universal. No. No, not really. Yeah, so today I decided to scrap the crafting interpreters because think I think crafting interpreters itself, the tutorial, is not entertaining enough. So if I already know what I'm doing and I'm working on the language, then I think it's fine to do it on stream. So if I finish the tutorial and if I'm starting to work on my own language, I'll start streaming that again. But for now, I think it's probably better to do it when I'm not streaming. Also, it's easier if not everyone is telling me that I should write stuff the other way, but I just want to do it like the book tells me because I have no idea what I'm actually doing. Ooh, another PogChamp. Oh, you got your keyboard? Very nice. I almost ruined my keyboard today because I was eating and I almost filled my spacebar with garlic sauce. Okay, allow responding to messages. Did how many words per minute did you have before? I don't eat at my computer. I eat at my keyboard. My computer is to the side. By the way, Pinefin is being dispatched from Hong Kong next week. I think very nice. It's hard work. Okay, let's call it async aware. I'm not quite sure how integrated I will do the async stuff, or maybe we'll not do async at all. Let's just see how it goes. Keyboard is just another type of plate. Yeah. No async? Why? We'll probably need to do something like a thread pool. We're doing an actor framework, which is a concurrency design pattern. So we'll probably need at least a thread pool. And if I'm going to use a thread pool, might as well use async await on top of it to make it easier to program with. And why async is good is because you can do more work on a single thread. And that's simpler than with callback-based APIs. A bit busy, didn't see the topic. Yeah, we are making an actor framework. So that's basically what we're doing. Any other features we might want? You can dump everything right now. So because after ordering a pizza, I want to do other things rather than wait at the door doing nothing until it arrives. I think that might be the best. Wait, can we do quotes? No, stay here. Come on, chat. Reductions with backslash. Okay, so let's go here. Let's put it on top. Let's not put it on top. Other. Let's delete that. big spam chat. You're making an active framework? Yeah. The thing is, I already told that before. Let's go to GitHub instead this time. There is Riker. I can't do anything quick. There already is Riker, which was created by Lee Smith, I think. Yeah, Lee Smith. Where I'm in the contributor list. And I want to do performance optimizations and stuff for that. So I have to understand all the implications of what it means to write an active framework. And I think the best way to do that is just to write one myself. Maybe put the context in too. What do you mean with the context? I mean, if you don't like it, ToggleBit, I would take it for free as a gift. I don't mind. I get active. Can't you just spawn a thread and wait until it arrives doing other things side by side? Okay. So that's the thing. You can do everything. Okay. You can just write everything in machine code directly. So you could open a binary file and throw hexadecimal numbers at it and give that to your CPU and make it work. That's a thing you could do. The thing is that something you want to do? Or are there better ways? So I think for one, it's better to program in languages like Rust or whatever instead of in assembly most of the time. Because they prevent you from doing stupid shit and they provide convenience. And it's the same thing with async and actor model and so on and so forth. Using threads are really, really, really bad primitives. Really bad. They're complicated. They're a mess. You need to do everything yourself. And they don't prevent anything. So would it be worth doing a project that makes use of actors and then extract the actor framework from it? I think that would... I'm not sure if that would make it easier, but I will... I've also prepared a lib in the main file. So we're gonna do an application side by side. And let's see how it goes. You could open up your hard drive, get the magnetized needle and the steady hand. Yeah. So you should strive to use the thing that's most understandable and produces the most the code that's the most maintainable. And if you're writing resilient software, if you want to do write software that almost never completely fails, the actor model is one of them. Are actors covered in the 7 weeks book? What's the 7 weeks book? Seven weeks pregnant ultrasound. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. No, I'm not pregnant. Can you link the book? For some reason, wiki files don't have proper syntax highlighting for me until I run syntax on, even though I have that line in my Vim already. Huh. Oh. Okay, let's go to the big bad. Actor. So, well, I hope it's in there. :E. Okay, also, one thing actors do really well is if you have random crashes in your system, the actor model helps you kind of just ignore them. And I know it sounds really stupid and counterproductive, but I heard a talk once where they basically said, if you have a bug that's reproducible, that's an easy bug because you can reproduce it. So if everything crashes all the time, that's easy to find because it crashes all the time and you can just debug it. But if you have something that crashes, I don't know, 1 in 1,000 calls or 1 in a billion calls or whatever, and it crashes randomly in production, with the actor model, the actor crashes and just gets restarted and will work again, and then will work for the next billion calls. And then it crashes and the game will get restarted and then it will work again. So those are the bugs you can just ignore, and it doesn't even matter where the bugs come from. If it's a solar flare that hit your network wrong, yeah, that hit your network cable wrong, or if it's an actual bug where 1 in a billion cases doesn't work, the actor models just don't care. Also, actor models can be built to be network transparent. So, let's draft something up real quick, okay? Let's say I have that sys is the system new. Let act is sys spawn my actor. Okay, let's say you have an API like that. Okay, message and mailboxes. I for one am excited. That's good to hear. F# has some of that natively. Yeah, F# is awesome. F# is OCaml for .NET, right? So now you can do act.send hello whatever, okay? And let's do struct my actor impl actor, yeah, actor for handle message. Spelled handle wrong. Okay. Ha, kind of. Okay. Are you doing one from scratch? Or are you building on top of something existing? I'm doing one from scratch. So that's just to not to prove a point, to show a point. Yes, and with some syntax stripped out. Have one of mine. Yeah, just copy and paste it. I'm not quite sure. I'll probably use one. So the thing I wanted to show is if you have an actor model, something like that, okay, you could theoretically make a spawn remote function which takes an IP. Let's do a string for now. Oh, let's do not a string for now. Let's do q111 colon whatever. You could do that, and everything else would still work, because if you send the message in memory, or if you send the message over the network, is from the theory, from a theory standpoint, completely irrelevant. Do one without async runtimes or roll your own. If I'm doing async, I'm gonna probably use something like small. It should be quite lightweight. But I'm also not quite sure if I will do one at all. So, but that's kind of the API I wanna go for. Brian Dot, thanks for the follow. So let's just comment that out. Whoops. Comment that out. And go back here. I'm sure. Okay, maybe feature gated, whatever. Any other features you might want to see in an active framework? Just throw everything at me that you got. If it doesn't make sense, we're gonna clean it up later. Sucks. I would say that I hope you enjoyed it, but I know we have the same attitude to meetings. Supervision tree, okay. Supervision tree. Okay, next. Change how you send messages. What do you mean with that? What do you mean with a way to change how you send messages? You mean if it's via network or something, or something completely different? So do you mean the transport of the messages? So you could okay, got it. So you can send over network RPC into the machine or whatever. So switchable transport. It was an alright meeting. I told them I'm no longer web dev. Told them you're a streamer now. So if they want something streamed, they can pay you to do it, right? Yeah, having an alright meeting is already a good meeting. Okay, what else could we want? We need logging and tracing. Could be one, but I don't care. I don't want them in my stream. They have too many opinions. Well, you have me in your stream, and I have too many opinions as well. Thank you, Gareth. Okay. Any other ideas? Yeah. That's also a good thing if you good thing. That's a good exercise if you're starting a project, a new project, and you wanna get a list of features. Write up everything that comes to your mind, even if it sounds stupid. So, like, if your idea is to for the active framework to be floppy, okay, just write it down. That's fine. Okay, when you're designing stuff, at first, just dump everything. Used by larks, yeah, just dump everything. I mean, it should obviously be related if you're doing real work, but just dump everything down to get your brain to start working creatively. And once you're done, then start thinking logically about, is this feasible? Is this what I actually want? Are those features actually needed? And so on and so forth. So maybe while implementing can only be used by movie stars. maybe while implementing, we'll find that switchable transports are too much for a small actor framework. Maybe they make everything more complicated. Then we still can drop it. So just put everything into a file and work from there. Need tea, be right back. Yeah. So logging and tracing, obviously. How would our actors be discovered? In normal actor systems, actors aren't discovered at all. So you need to... Hey Blowfish Yugo. Greetings, friends of an endless loop machine. No. You have a system and you ask the system to create an actor for you. The system spawns the actor and gives you something back, an actor reference. I think normally it's called an actor reference. And you can use that actor reference. You can use that reference to send messages to the actor. And normally, or at least in the base definition, it's you can only do those things, okay? So there is no way to discover an actor. You can spawn an actor and use the reference you got to send stuff to them. And every other actor in the system is unknown to you, and you cannot send to them directly. But what you can do, for instance, is take the reference and send it to another actor, so the other actor can send to that actor. That is something you could do. So one example is you could, if you have an actor for HTTP and you spawn an actor for each request, if there are many steps, many middleware steps or something like that in between, you could also pass a reference to the first actor, which will respond to the last actor in the chain, so it doesn't need to traverse all the actors back up. Also, some actors implement something where the sender actually gets sent with the message, so you can always respond. But that's something which is that my mental model that I have in my head is that I have an actor for HTTP, one for database access, one for IRC, and probably one for Team I stuff. You'll probably have way more. So the thing is, if you'll probably have one for IRC, because you'll only have one connection. But if you have HTTP, you can have multiple connections. And if you only use one actor for that, the one actor would block during its work. Have to go to the shop, see you later. Yeah, have fun shopping. So for instance, you would... I mean, you could absolutely just use an async HTTP framework inside your HTTP actor. But if you want to go actors only, you would just spawn a new actor for every connection. Thinking about messages being scripts that could execute anything. Huh. So like, I mean that would kind of be a lambda, anonymous function you send with your message, which is also something you could do. Let's write plugins middleware in here. I tried doing that in my bot, it got interesting. Telex, pipe, self-middle language, anything. I'm not quite sure I understand what you're meaning. What do you mean with that? But messages being scripts? So you mean the message contains a script and you send that to an interpreter or something? Is that right? Oh, virtual actors. Virtual actors. Gareth, if you're already familiar with F#, you could look into what's it called? I can type as well. Microsoft Actor Framework. The actor receives a message. The message is a script which the actor executes. Yeah, so the actor just hosts a scripting language. That's something you could do, yeah. That one too, with back instruction. Instruction was something to do. I mean, I'm not sure if an actor model is the thing you want to use for that. What am I doing? FE. Yeah, type the correct letters. So, oh wait, that's actually not the thing I want. So Orleans, not New Orleans. Dashboard. I don't know if you've seen that. Which one is the correct one? It sounds like something I want to use for a bot, but reasonably scalable. Orleans is something you would want to use for a bot that's accessible worldwide, because Orleans supports moving of actors. So you don't actually spawn an actor, you spawn a virtual actor, and the runtime can move your actor. Oh, actor model, okay. Yeah, because the virtual actor model does way too much for small stuff. But yeah, that's the thing. That's something you can do with Orleans. You can just plug in a dashboard, which is an HTTP server plugin, whatever, which counts latency and stuff. And that's a thing I want to do. I want to experiment with. So I want to do something that you can just plug in or use as a middleware or whatever inside the framework to do stuff for you that you normally wouldn't. So it's like when you build your stuff, you just say, okay, and please also use the dashboard. Dashboard. Okay. I mean, now that I think of it, you had HTTP, IRC. The TMI stuff is the WebSocket, right? You talked about. Because only for IRC and HTTP, would it be? I think it would still be worth it to use an actor model. I mean, I'm a really big fan of the actor model, so I might be a bit biased. Any more ideas on features for the actor model itself? With the switchable transport, let's make it VASM compatible. VASM support. Whatever that means. I mean, that's also something I've thought about. Is to just write the actors inside WebAssembly. Middleware like an Express would be cool. I mean, I don't know Express, but we already have middleware. Can you give a concrete example for what you mean? We could just Google Express middleware. Yeah. Can we have something in English? Let's do AK. I mean, Express is the HTTP framework, right? Request logging middleware. Ah, okay, got it. Yes, it's that one. Okay, got it. I mean, I'm not quite sure, or am I sure? If we should give middleware the chance to use or see every message that gets sent through it. Ah, whatever. We'll see. Support like to WASM and WASM runner or just WASM runner. That's fine. We do have middleware, we do have plugins, we have tracing logging, switchable transport, supervision tree, virtual actors, WASM support, allow responding messages. I think I'm missing something. Oh. Gonna do derive macro or normal macro. As a helper. What shall actor do? UI stuff, data transformation, light bulb, automation. An actor does whatever you want to do. We're designing the backend, the framework itself. So we are not working with an actor framework, we're designing an actor framework. And an actor framework is just that. It's a pattern for concurrency where you can spawn actors, can send messages to those actors, and they can respond to the to yourself. So there is no explicit use case we would use the actors for, because it's just the library that manages everything. But I know that there are some UI libraries that use the actor model. Okay, change behavior. That's actually a big one that's missing in almost all actor frameworks. Normally in actor frameworks, in other actor frameworks, you can just change your behavior. So if what did I press? If we go back to our sample, okay, that's the combination I want to press. GC So you could do something like if message equals a print line. No, not print line. Else equal why are you complaining? Function become oh, that's a keyword. Yeah, whatever. Let's call it change for now. So where you could actually return a new, I don't know, boolean, whatever. Where you can tell the actor to change into another form of actor. So if you start with something that takes a message of type string, and you get a specific message, in other actor frameworks you can transition your actor from handling strings to handling booleans, for example. And that's something I think I want to support, but it's probably very, very hard with Rust. Or with with all the restrictions we have. So let's see how that goes. Blowfish for thanks for the follow. It's very, very nice of you. Okay. We have networking, we have plugins, we have the dashboard and the logging and tracing stuff. Configuration. So we would need some sort of configuration management. We have supervision. I mean, also a thing we could do. Oops. Also, a thing we could do would be something that Toggle mentioned earlier, and write our own async executor and build the whole actor framework on top of that, so that the actor system is actually the executor, and you can better await stuff, but that would be way more work. Do actors describe themselves, what type of message they could do? I think yes. It depends on the language. So in Erlang, no. So in Erlang you just use pattern matching on dynamic types. Erlang actor match, whatever. Then we have the C++ actor framework. Manual. Yeah, I agree, I don't care. So do we have a spawn or something? Yeah, so that's the Erlang version where you just say receive, and then you match on that. And depending on what you match, you can do different stuff. That makes it also pretty simple to just change your behavior, because it's a dynamic language. In C++, I think there is become. That's where the thing comes from. And you also define what messages you can actually get. Yeah, so you have typed actors in this where you say, okay, I can take a message which returns an int32. That's some kind of constant, an atom, and 2 values. And the second message I can get is a subtract atom and 2 values that also returns an int32. So they do this describe themselves. The question is how do they do it? Because we could either we could do it trait based. So that's kind of the example I drafted here. Let's redo that. So we could do it trait based, where you have some trait actor, which has a handle function. Let's see. Do something like that, and import actor string, something like that. So import the system function new. Spawn Let's do it like this. Type message. Oh, type message is. Let's do a string because we'll probably not be able to send it anyway. Here we do that. Type message. So that seems like the naive version. So there's a spawn function which would take an actor somehow. Let's make an option actor for now. I mean, it probably would be a result instead of an option, but whatever. Okay. That's... Wait, that's a T. You return a T, not an actor. It's probably mute self. Okay, so that's kind of the API that Riker chose. Kind of. So... But I'm not sure about that, because if you use... Like I said, if you use straight-based stuff, I think it might be harder to just change your own behavior. Hey, XCOEMP, XComp. Thanks for the follow. How are you today? How was your day? Also needs to be an... Not an impl. Actor reference, where the T is an actor. Let's do that here as well. No. Okay, that's the problem. Let's do let's just store it in here for now. Random data T. And we'll do an impl actor reference T. Reference T for actor. Send oh, whatever. Just for demonstration purposes. Phantom data standard marker. Use something like that. Oh. So it does. Okay. Still not correct. That's an actor reference now. Hey Tommy Luca, how's it going? Hydrate? Hydrating is a good idea. Ah. Oh, you're German? So processing telling me you gotta make more expensive things to do with the channel points. Yes. I'm Belgian actually. Mine is quite the same. But 40k, yeah, use them more often. Let's hydrate again. The more I hydrate, the earlier I go to the toilet. I mean, there is a pronounced word thingy, which is a bit more expensive. There's also a stretch, which you can do. And like I said, I want to do the Twitch API stuff. So once that's done, we can do crazier stuff. That's just unwrap. No, shouldn't unwrap. Let's do unwrap. Whatever. Search for hard words to pronounce on Google. All I get is Umweltverschmutzung. I mean, it doesn't have to be a German word. Yeah, we already did supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. So you can also throw you can give me words in your native language, for instance. I mean, I would like you to try to keep them kid friendly, as I cannot verify that they are. You can also face roll on your keyboard and send me what comes up. It's also fine. Shall in the future face roll. That's how I do my programming normally. I should have said that. Oh boy. Okay, let me try that. See, easy. Yeah, that's the Wales place. I think I read about that. It's with the meter-long sign on the bus stop. So not a face roll. Well, I think it is a face roll. I would face roll, but my keyboard is quite dirty. I sent you the video from Being Bot today, how you get a new keyboard, right? Use associated function syntax instead. Oh. Self. That was better than I expected. I'm impressed. I mean, I'm a professional pronouncer. Cannot borrow sources mutable. Okay, that's fine. It's also fine. It's also we're still designing the API, so not that you think we actually have something running. That should crash. Yeah. Oh, also my new camera got Well, they sent it. Amazon sent me an email that my camera is on my way. So, HD hardliner is coming. For whatever reason, my audio models aren't found anymore. I mean, it wouldn't happen if you just used Arch. Just saying. Okay, how do we actually do this? I'm gonna be so lost while designing this stuff. Does not need to be mutable. Well, if you say so. 100% the package I shot or forgot. What is happening? I mean, his audio modules aren't found anymore. That's what's happening. My name changed? What do you mean your name changed? In the chat? Huh? How did your name change? The color? Tampa with better TV. Huh. I mean, for me, you're pink. It's fine now. I mean, you're still pink. So... Actually, that's all of that. Not all of that. That should go in the lip part. Also, the actor trait should go into the lip part. That should go to the lip part. And purple to me, but well. I mean, it's fine. You can be whatever you want. I won't color shame you. I actually... Oh, wait. I need to write something down. Let's make a project for that, actually. NVIM, Twitch chat plugin. No, not the whole line. Or B. Oh. NVIM plugin / index. Yes. So NVIM Twitch chat. What was the idea I just had? Oh, no, not collect. Store names from chatters to provide autocomplete. Maybe even in file. Because right now I can do shout out to Togglebit, for instance. And that will work, but I do not have any autocomplete in that. And I think it would be cool if I could do autocomplete inside of my Vim for everyone who has ever joined. Okay, so that's gone. Postponed. Is that correct? Okay. So that's still an idea. Or did I get an answer yet? No, no answer. Okay, teach start something. Yeah, all those people with their private lives and stuff going on. An implementation of Mozilla's recency algorithm. Frequency and recency, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so those are the two projects I wanna contribute but can't because of other people right now. The one is Optic and the other one is Riker. So Optic is a profiler, a game dev profiler, which has a pretty good Rust integration right now, but it's in progress since I think almost a year now, something like that. So I just decided maybe I can help. Because the original library, the Optic profiler, should run on everything. So it's not the problem with the original, it's probably just binding stuff. But I need to know what's missing. So I can't just... I mean, I could just start and try to get it work everywhere. But I think it's easier if the person who did this lollet profiler would just tell me what's wrong. So, and I could start porting this. Yeah, the other thing is just Riker stuff, working on issues. Also, if you have cool Rust projects you want me to work on stream, you can dump them. Throw them at me and I will look at them. Maybe I'll even do something about that, not just look. Like, okay. Seven concurrency models in 7 weeks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this book. So, where's my list? Where is my list of this? Okay. Why the weeks though? I mean, if you do seven things in 7 weeks, you can do one thing every week. But one thing every week for 7 weeks doesn't sound as cool as 7 things in 7 weeks. So, gone. Everything's gone. But why would they limit them? It's no. It's not that you're doing things in 1 week. It's that you're learning something in 1 week. So that's actually learning a whole concurrency paradigm in 1 week is kind of fast. Yeah. Points. Why do I always press enter? Give. Yeah, you ruined it now. you shouldn't stop chatting. Yeah, screenshot it. Here, get one more. Gotta destroy your point count. Postponed or abandoned. Already destroyed. Yeah, that's what you get from chatting. See. Okay. So not that many Rust streamers around this time. Yeah, there's still ideas. Okay, so now we need to make that public. Oh. Gonna change the stations again. Just change to the EDM station. We should probably do something like Brook Circa has, where you can spend your channel points on changing the station. We would also need the transport for that. Right? Because if you want a pluggable transport... Okay. First of all, let's go... Oh. Next. Nobody should do T for types. I actually have seen people get confused if generics don't start with a T. like it's suddenly something else than generics. Okay, let's do... Now we're gonna need a T because we're gonna get a transport going. Pub, trade, transport. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. That's misleading now. What's misleading? Did you just call me misleading? The T? Why? It's A for actor, T for transport. If we would get another actor, another transport, we would have an AT-AT. I'll ignore it. So, pub, trade, transport, whatever that means. And here you would just pass the transport itself. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna use it. Don't complain. Drop. I keep pressing the same button. So now everything is used, everything is fine. So we could do struct TCP transport, import transport for TCP transport. Key string gonna make a helper function. Hey Hackerspace Moringa, how are you doing? How was your day? And thanks for the follow. It's very nice of you. Oh. Okay, where do we need to use that? Here we need to use that. Hype. Here we're gonna ignore the IP and we'll return TCP transport. Are you winning hardliner? Kinda. I'm using Manjaro. I'm using Archlight, Kitty Arch. Also, I love my plugin. Okay, so what are you complaining about? Expected 2 arguments? Are you sure about that? That doesn't seem like it expects 2 arguments. Oh, type arguments. Type arguments. Now we'll look, put the child to bed. Have fun putting the child to bed. C TCP transport new paste. Okay, so now everything does what it should. Yeah, everything does nothing because we don't do anything now. But everything compiles. So this can be an ignore. Do you have another drop somewhere? Yeah, that can also be an ignore. Okay, I'm gonna take a short bathroom break, and then we'll try to implement actor spawning, either actor spawning or the mailboxes, something like that. So be right back. I'm back again. And I just had an idea. So, where's my wiki? Bot features. No, not features. Yeah, we can ignore that. That's separate now. Access control. We want groups. We want groups. We want users. We want features. Restrict access to commands by group or user. It's also something we could look at today. Okay, but let's see how far we get. Yeah, we don't need the greeting anymore. That means can delete that. Okay. Let's see. I've never. The biggest problem is I've never actually implemented actor system, actor model. So let's start with actually keeping the actor around inside the actor reference. Field is never read, that's okay. Let's act handle now. Oh, self act handle. Disambiguate the associated function for the candidate. What? No method named handle found. Why? What? Huh? You have an actor, the actor has a handle message. Got a reference? Okay, I do not understand that error. What are you trying to tell me? No method named handle found for the type parameter A current scope. You kidding? Their compiler is kidding me, right? Okay, apparently it's not. So as actor, does that work? Why does that not work? I mean, it should be clear that A is an actor. And act is of type A, so it has to be an actor. And an actor has a handle function. What? Oh, I'm stupid. Number one reason for stuff not working is just that I'm stupid. Okay. Needs to be mutable. That means that needs to be mutable. That means nothing. Okay. So in spawn we can now make an actor reference which contains an act of how do okay, we're gonna get default working for that. Hey, leave me. How's it going? Just do that? Wait, let me give you some hype. Just getting frustrated at my own stupidity, so I'm taking a break. Yeah, come and join and watch me getting frustrated at my stupidity. It's okay, so if I run that, do I get a hello? No, I don't get a hello. So we should derive? Default. That's a mutable self now. Okay, so now we can run. Rewrote my whole Discord bot's main framework and then realized I can't do one of the main functions because I can't copy a struct. Oh. That's not good. Oh yeah, that needs to go. Spent a good 5 hours on nothing. I mean, we did a major refactor in one of our work apps, our Android apps, with a co-worker of mine. I think it was already 1 day or so after we should have actually shipped the software. And yeah, we had major stress, and we wanted to fix one bug, and yeah, so basically we could do a random hack and just put a boolean in there, and remember what we want to do, and if the boolean is true afterwards, do something, and if it's false, do something else, which was a major hack because it was some, I don't know, global static variable, or we could do a refactor, and the refactor was pretty easy to do. It just took time. And when we finished a few hours later, we noticed that, I don't know what it was, but there was something we couldn't access anymore. So yeah. The best hack in Rust. Why is that a hack? Doesn't that just copy it? Clone it? Isn't that the same as clone? Oh, I mean, thanks for the cool trick, leave me. I will try to remember that. What language is that? We're programming in Rust. So let's do edit. Source. I've pretty much fallen in love with Rust at the point I can understand that. Next week I can actually do Rust for my day job. We are doing an experiment and we will compare the C++ solution to the Rust solution. So I'll try my best to do the cleanest, most readable, most cool, most understandable code I can do. And maybe we will do a Rust cross-platform. Let's pray for me next week that actually happens. So we're gonna start with transport.rs. Thanks for the follow, Janice Colotripidis. I so hope I pronounced your name right. I think you deserve a follow. That's very kind of you. How was your day? Tell me about your day. What are you doing? What are you up to? Are you a Rust developer as well? Are you a programmer as well? Do you want to learn programming? I'm fine. That's very nice. Good to hear. Are you a Linux user? Do you want to know what OS I'm using? I just want to show off my bot. I'm sorry. No, we're gonna do make directory source transport. Not even Arch fake Linux user. Wow. I'm a programmer in Lua, C++, C#, HTML, CSS, JS, Python. That's very cool. I did program in all of them except for HTML and CSS because that's the one I kind of hate the most. IDS curl is cool. I think I checked it out someday, but that's also long ago. I did not. I'm fairly uneducated, so no college, no university, no nothing. I just went normally to school. I'm a trained plastics technician and trained IT technician, so I've learned those two jobs. But other than that, I have no education in programming at all. I have a lovely love-hate relationship with HTML and CSS. I think HTML and CSS, or the whole web GUI stuff, is currently the UI meta. So that's the thing that designs GUIs the most. Or not designs GUIs the most. That's not a sentence. Which is the best for designing UIs. That's what I wanted to say. So maybe not plain HTML, but also the whole React stuff and so on. So I've already said this on stream. I want to learn the basics of HTML and CSS just so I can write better React code. I hate it and it loves to piss me off. Understandable. It's lovely. I mean, the only thing I don't understand... Okay, let me rant a bit. There's this site on Twitch. I mean, yeah, whatever. I just use React as a blanket term for framework. Okay, dear web devs, can you explain something to me? If you do an API documentation, why does someone make description not rows, columns that are this big, where not even specified goes into one thing? That's insane. That's one of the things I don't understand. Every time I go to this page, the first thing I do is go in here and pump that up from 60% width. Come on, browser. 60 to 80, and that's it. It's all you need to do, and it's readable. I mean, okay, it's kind of understandable. Twitch is a small startup, only about, I don't know, 2 programmers, something like that. So I'm sure they don't have the resources to fix that. I'm absolutely sure. Okay. We would actually want source transport TCP RS. Yeah, whatever. So paste. I wonder if Twitch has a GitHub. They probably have a Twitch hub. Sorry. Is that a thing? Oh, other way around. GitHub. Twitch. It's some random. Are you sure that's some random and not actually the Twitch? Would actually be kind of cool if the whole Twitch site was ran in some guy's basement. So that's the thing you want, probably. It's Mr. Bezos himself. So, no. Paste that. Have fun with the link. That won't work. We need to mod TCP. Right? And here we need to mod transport. So now what are you complaining about? Associated functions never used. I mean, it's exported. Of course, it's never used. So in my main... Oh, we're not using the transport anymore. So GCC, let's check that out. Use Rust Active Framework. Transport. TCP transport. Something like that. No. Module transport is private. Oh, do I need to pub mod? I need to pub mod, right? Pub mod. It's still private. Oh, I just didn't save. Okay. I am stupid again. Wrong button. Oh, come on. Run. Hello. Hello, chat. Okay, let's see. The website isn't open source. I mean, kind of understandable, kind of not. So that's can PR to fix it. I mean, I could use what's it called? Oh, what's it called? Yeah, some user script stuff. Grease Monkey or something like that. Is it Grease Monkey? I think it's Grease Monkey. Grease Monkey. Yeah. Yeah. I could just install a filter on my router to never let the original CSS through and always replace it so I don't have to mess with user scripts. Because that's the sane choice to do. So, what distro is that? Wait, let me OS you. That was slow. It's Kitty Arch. Headbutt. And I always want to press enter to send messages. It's so ingrained into my brain. No way? What do you mean with no way? No way for the Arch, or... This is fake Linux. Wow. That's not nice. Arch is the only Linux. Wanna see me install Ubuntu? I mean, if we're honest, if we're completely honest, the only real OS is Temple OS. So, sadly, it has no network support. Okay. But if we're... There is... Can you see that? Can you see that? Can you see that? That project? That idea for a project that I didn't even start yet. Love how it came up in your top history of the Pop OS is better than Ubuntu. True. I've opened the Temple OS side a lot. I genuinely like the OS. You can't probably use it in any practical sense. So if you want a new Home OS, Temple OS probably won't work. But I love the technology behind it, and I love the stuff that the guy did. On a technical level, it's insane. Artix? What's Artix? Artix OS. So much stuff I don't know. Artix Linux. Looks fancy. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that hurt my eyes. I'm running Raspbian on my Pi 4 4GB cluster. Katy Parrot, cool. Fun fact, I actually thought about buying 10 raspberries to do a cluster on it, but I didn't. System D free OS. Okay, so what does it use instead of System D? I'm not a Linux guy, so I switched to Linux a month ago, 4 weeks, something like that. This is what I have. 10 raspberries in a cluster. Raspberry cluster. You're so comfortable with them? With them what? I don't quite understand the question. Understandable, comfortable with Linux? Oh, I mean, it's not the first Linux I use. I have a root server for a year now. I also had a virtual server for multiple years where I switched between Windows and Linux multiple times. I had to use Linux in school. And I also dabbled in some other Linux stuff. I have WSL on my Windows machines. Yeah, I'm using OpenRC init system. I have no idea what that is. So, it's okay. To be fair, Linux isn't too hard to pick up if you have a few brain cells. That kind of depends. Thanks for forcing me to use my mouse. So... there was a guy who did a Raspberry cluster. Depending on the distro. Okay, so How many Twitch subs do I need to get to be able to afford something like that? Apparently that's a Raspberry cluster. Millions? Okay, how many Raspberries are those? 1060. What does a Raspberry cost? Raspberry... Yeah, whatever. Hardware... No, no, no. Let's take the 4, because why not? By now... Yeah, let's... Well, we're doing a cluster, right? There are no resellers. Can we try... Is there an Austria? Thanks. So let's take the... It's 80 euros for that one. I don't care. Just leave me alone. A friend of mine had a really good idea for the whole do you accept the cookie stuff. You could actually build your browser this way that every HTTP request you send, you could send a I'm okay with whatever you want to do with my data header, and if the website sees this, it doesn't need to send you the whole do you really agree? Country 4 GB cost around $68. Wow. In $68, that's about, I want to say 50 euro. $68 in euro. 55 euro. Okay. It's not that much. But cluster set. No, I wanna just the thing. Can't I change the gigabyte here? What is this? What year do we have that I can't change the gigabyte? I pressed 2 GB. Stop mobbing me. Yeah. Made in Austria. Is that all the same site? Okay, whatever. So, 77. Porg nationalism intensifies. What a scam. Let's just buy it off of Amazon. So they earn doubly. They earn one time with the subs, and one time when I buy all the raspberries. Raspberry Pi 4. Okay, I don't want a kit. Yeah, that's more like it. So if we do a cluster, we could actually get away with the 2 GB version probably, right? But it won't get sold. We do want the CPU power though. Okay, let's just take the 60 euro. Do I have a calculator? Don't buy Raspberry Pi. Why not? I'm also mostly messing around, so... Come on, 60 times... No, divided by 2.5. Who did I just friend? I don't want to calculate in my head. So, 60 divided by 2.5. My phone fell and I accidentally sent it, lol. Wow. Okay, so it's I need 24 subs per Raspberry Pi. Let's round up. Let's make it 25. Okay. So we need, oh boy. Oh boy. 1060 25 times 1060. Okay, I only need 26,500 subs. 20. Should we put it as a sub goal? So in the corner, 20,000 subs, 26,000 subs for a supercomputer cluster. That's not hard. Sekuno probably gets it in a week. Yeah. There's two problems with that. Problem number one, he's not streaming in science and technology. Problem number two, I'm not Sekuno. So I could ask him if he would buy it for me though. I mean, could you imagine having that in the background, visible? $212 gigaflops. I mean, that's kind of okay. No, we would get more. We would absolutely get more because we would we buy the Raspberry Pi 4, not the 3, because we aren't stupid. Well, looks like you're out of options then. Yeah, only other option is to stream 24/7 until you get it. That's not a good idea though. Streaming more doesn't even get you more viewers. So I'm streaming about 4 hours a day and I'm still continually growing right now with the content I'm doing. So there's no reason for me to stream longer. Also, I need the time off stream to prepare stuff and think about stuff. Another thing I want to do someday is to get an FPGA. Consistency over length, yeah. Quality before quantity. So I might get an FPGA in the future and do some OS dev stuff. So there is also there is NAND to Tetris. Orange Pi is good. There's NAND to Tetris, which you can go to Coursera. I think they're both free. Let me check. Yeah, enroll for free. So let's paste it in here so you can check it out. NAND to Tetris, you start by using NAND gates to create other gates, then you use the other gates to create computer hardware. I guess yeah, thank you for the follow. How are you today? What are you up to? Okay, so you build hardware, you build gates with it on an emulator, an hardware emulator, and you build a whole PC out of that, and on the PC you create your custom programming language and build Tetris. So you start with a basic gate and build your way up to a whole computer, including software. Where can I donate? To this stream, there is no donate button. Or do you want to donate raspberries for the cluster? Do you want to donate 1,000 raspberry frees? What is an Orange Pi? So yeah, I don't have a donate button. Let me go to my Twitch. Yeah. Don't even show it. So also we have merch. Is our merch live? I still am not sure. Let me just check. No. Cute. You have to add one. I mean, I'm still a full-time programmer. So okay, still doesn't work. So probably tomorrow you can all buy them. The last batch was kind of flawed. I have a useless passive account and want to get rid of the money inside. I'm sorry. The thing is, would you rather have to donate? I would like you rather donate to something like the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, because I actually have Morbus Crohn, or Crohn's disease in English, or something like the Movember Foundation, something like that. But I don't think they use PaySafe. I mean, I can do a donation button, if you'd like, for the next time, and the money I earn, I can just give it to charity on my own. So we could do that as well. As long as the money goes to charity, or at least some of the money goes to charity, I'm fine with it. Okay. So what's the difference between the Orange Pi and the Raspberry Pi? Ooh. Quad core, A7. You can do whatever you want, either buy Pi or go to the charity. Yeah, true. The thing is, right now, I'm not a full-time streamer, so I don't make my... Is there any banana pie? We can check. I'm not a full-time streamer now, so I go to work 8 hours a day and do streaming afterwards. So I also get all my money from work, and I can live with that. So there is absolutely no reason to donate. So that's why there is no donate button. Okay. Let's close that down. Let's actually do some programming again. I'm probably gonna switch from the actor model to working on my bot. And gonna do some user access control stuff. Because I need to think about the whole actor stuff a bit more. So let me just change. If I can find my stream stuff. So adding user access control to my bot. Done. Okay, so let's go out of here. Go to the bot. Git pull. Because I think I have changed. No, I haven't. Okay. Also, if you haven't seen it, I mean, you probably have seen the two windows on the bottom, where one is my compiler output and one is my chat output. That's a custom script. So if I save my file, it should recompile my bot and reconnect them again if it's successful and if it doesn't crash. And oh, come on. Yeah. So that's actually The only problem with the bot is that the bot itself sometimes crashes because of the underlying library. And I'm not quite sure how to fix that yet. So I have to do some experimentation. But it's fine. It just means I have to restart the bot a few times sometimes. Okay, so we wanna go to our config. $GD. We already have user access. Okay, we're gonna fix that. Huh? bananapie.org. That's the wrong browser. There is a bananapie.org. Wow. It's Cortex A55. Ooh. Also, Banana Power. Also, people keep calling me by my first name, and I think it's kind of strange somehow. I don't know. It's probably fine, I think. So I'm gonna do what's known as a pro gamer move. I'm gonna create an enum of the command. The command is either text, which is a string, or let's call it cmd, which is a command. Wrong. Will derive, serialize, deserialize, and debug. Serde enum it's not the one I want. Externally tagged, internally tagged, chasively tagged. Is untagged the thing? Yeah, untagged is the thing. Okay. Okay, then we will have a struct command. Some of you might wonder what that has to do with user access control. The answer is nothing. But I want to rework a few things, and the user access control will go into that. Oh. It's actually the other way around. String or comment. I mean, it doesn't even matter, but so that's a string or comment now. String or comment now. So where's the aliases? Here's the aliases. They will go as well and move into here. aliases is going to be a vec of string. Value. Okay, let's start with the basic ones. Value is a string. Then we'll have an allow list. And deny list, something like that. Place. Oh. Match value. So it's either going to be a string. Oh. String or comment text. Or it's going to be a string or comment cmd, which is a command. And that's going to be cmd.value equals oh, thought is missing. Use config create config. String or command. 4 errors, still 4 errors. Okay. Needs to be pub. Oh, they also need to be pub. No? No. Okay. Okay, we're getting more errors by fixing errors. That's good. So expected. Okay, next. Free errors getting less and less. Comment it out for now. Let's see. Oh. Change in word, string or command. Okay, it's good now. Where's the next error? There's no error in here. Oh. That's in bot RS. Okay, we'll make that clone as well. Just for convenience sake. Cool. I can't type clone apparently. So errors getting more again. Nice. What? Oh. That's the problem. So let's see. Expected string found struct. What? Boy. Oh boy. Expected enum string or command found struct standard string. I mean, the return value hasn't changed. Right? filter. Gonna get a message. No, we're getting a command. Go for true now, and we'll map the command to. So if we have a string or command text txt, we'll just return the text. If we have a string or command it's indeed.value. They are not here, that's okay. So use... No, wait, it's in config. It's in config, it's a string or command. So, what's next? No method name cloned. For option? So we get something with... Wait, maybe we don't filter right now. It's... What? Hey, should we do an iter then? No method. Oh. Oh, I need to take that. So how's my chat doing? You still here? Everybody asleep? Okay, here are problems again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Use of moved value. Well, how about not moving it? Good. So consider dereferencing. I can do that. Config command is a private type. Okay, we can fix that. Can we now compile, please? We can. So go to a bot again. Cloned. I want to filter. I want to somehow filter, otherwise we can't do the user account control. An allow list or a deny list? Hmm. How do we do that? Right now we have a command. The command can have /command can have aliases, values, allow lists, and deny lists. That's not right. That is not right. This should not be together. Did I do something stupid right now? It feels like the aliases should be with the command. Okay, these two need to go. These two obviously need to go. Yeah, my brain is kind of stuck, I think. So when we're doing the runtime, that's very kind. Try encapsulate behavior and write the functions, then use the functions together. I mean, yeah. Yeah? Think about what is used together and what really is separate. I mean, sure. But that's what I'm trying to do. So gonna change that to string again. And that should crash. We have a value. Let's define in config. Where is my enum? Here's my enum. So we're gonna implement. Is it to string? For regular command function to string. Does it take a reference though? Nice syntax theme. It's Office. Office doc. So wait. Here you go. Okay, let's fix that later. This is a 2-string now. It's really clean stream. That's very nice. It's also, I think it's also good on the eye. Oh, it's not just Office. I just lied to you. I'm so sorry. Highlight. So there's also that stuff which I fixed. Because Togglebit kept complaining about my gray boxes. But you can check my dot files if you want to try something like that. Oh, I do need to implement that as well. So match self. If we are text, we'll just txt clone. If we are comment, it's also not true. Wait, something I want. String or command want. It's a CMD. Isn't it a fat arrow here? Yeah. Can't rust anymore. CMD value to string. No, not to string. Clone. Right? Cloned. Oh yeah, also if you haven't seen it now, I have a scratch write function. Hi. Which is really cool if you want to type something. It also works with multi-lines. So, is there any problem in here? No. So we're back to strings again. That's good. So visually, go back here, delete that. From all the stuff I did on stream, I think the NVIM plugin is the thing I'm most proud of. Because everyone who has a bot can just use it from without the Vim. It's not bot dependent. So you just need to set your variables. Except if your bot uses the same Twitch account as you, then it doesn't work. But if you have a separate bot account, you can use it to send messages to your bot. Okay. So where are my aliases now? They're here. So for that does the replacement. Is there a reason I couldn't do that before? let mute aliases equal new. What am I doing again? My fingers don't want to do the things I want to do. Okay, so no, wait, I don't need that. I actually don't need that. That's just ampersand, wrong ampersand again. Value. If let string or command cmd equals ampersand self value. No, not ampersand self, just value. This way we're gonna do what? Didn't wanna yank. There's also no target. So target now is just value to string, right? Expected reference. What? Wait. Let's do it like that. Let text equal to paste. Gonna do a clone here so we have it available again. Is there snow in Vienna? Let me check. Yes! There is snow in Vienna. It's about 20 centimeter more snow than yesterday for Alberg. Wow. I mean, we don't have that much snow, and I'm really glad that we don't. I'm not a snow person, so I like to look at snow when it's on the TV or far away, but I don't like, yeah, I don't like snow where I walk or where I drive. And I also don't like the cold. I'd rather have it warm, and I'd rather have summer every day instead of winter every day. Multiple accidents because of it. Yeah, it's crazy. Every year, people are surprised by the snow again. The streets are ashglatt. Okay, so we have our aliases and our values inside the command now. Now we have a user access. Make that users. Let's make that a user. Okay, you can stop compiling, that's fine. We're gonna do Saturday default pub groups. So I guess as long as your code isn't slippery, everything is fine, I think. Deserialize, debug, clone, copy, default, everything. Pub struct group. I mean, what? No field user access on type config. Are you sure about that? Okay, so you're not sure about that. Got it. Where are my actual problems though? Is it in main? Okay. But that's you. Oh, it just hasn't saved it yet. Just, oh, wow. Is there a save all buffers command? I mean, there probably is. Help buffer? Save. No save found. Okay. Oh. Help buffers. Slash save. No pattern found save. Okay, never mind, never mind. So we... But it's gonna be so much to change in the config. Wondering how that still works. Okay, let's start with adding it that as well. So config hardboard config, have the user can convert colon percent, no, colon percent s user access with user. So now I just need to fix all the aliases. So that's GitHub now. And was it value? Wait, let me check. Okay, it was value and aliases. So value is that, aliases is git and gh. So now I can delete those two. That's the next one. Oh. It's the next one. Value. Okay, wait. R. Okay. Colon 2f that value colon space escape paste. Yes, colon. Okay, so here we go. Toggle. Okay, that's gone. Wrong button, add queue. Change in word, rucksack. P. So add queue. Change in word, Arctic Space Fox. Wait. No, also wrong. Okay, so these are gone as well. Now we still have dot files left. Okay, so add queue. Dot files. scripts. Oh boy. At least the auto commands still work. Oh, wait. Oh, we'll leave it. Let's do that as well. Go to the beginning. Do Discord. Go here. Paste. So now the A-list section is complete gone. Complete gone. Completely gone, my English today, wow. Let's do the same thing here as well. So add here. Okay, that works as well. What else did we change in config? So let's close the bot for now. The commands have changed. We have users now. Wait, do we need the users at all? Couldn't we just define groups and put users in them? Do we need separate user things? Let's try it. Get rid of them. So there's a groups thing. The group contains wait, that was stupid. Users, and just do the users here. Okay, so now we can't be copy anymore. Wait. Should there be users here? No? Oh, it's in the bot RS. That's broken now. So that's gone. No. Why? No. DS, okay. Still learning how to use Vims around. So we just don't pass the user at all and handle them somewhere else. Wrong button. Okay. Groups. Cloned. I mean, now it's just not used. Not just no user access at all. I think we should do the user access here as well. So like do none, because there's no restriction. I mean, I think there is only one function that actually uses user access. So it's %s and just get rid of that. Okay. G name? What did I do? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's reword then. Let's do that again. There's a slash in here. Now it should work? Yeah. So user access. Gone now. Okay, so now until that's fixed. No. Just not care about that. Perma problem. So oh, there's also a user mod. Something like that. Something like that. Okay. So go to definition, we'll have a prefix and a restriction, which is an option of vec string. Let's do it like that for now. Oh, none, comma, escape. Still doesn't compile? Why though? Wait. Oh, okay. I have that installed. Do I have it in scope as well? No. Let's confuse. Let's confuse Rust Analyzer a bit. So mod. What? Oh, because it ignores stuff. So we need the users. No, we need an ignore list. Contains name. And there is no contains. Config pub nord. So back of string. You happy now? Okay. So in our config, in our config, We have wow. GD, that's what I want to do. Two. Node users. Come on. Users. General node users contains. That should work. Okay, so in our config, on top in general, we would have ignored users. I am hard bot. And pretzel rocks. And pretzel rocks. Okay. So now we can delete them. Where is... Okay, groups. So we have groups.admin. Right? And no. Users equal to paste. Groups mod users equal to Arctic Space Fox. That should kind of work. I mean, we still have to do the actual filtering. Oh, also, commands. It's the bot arrays again. We do not store that on its own. So we'll do a pub struct handler, which will contain handle function, whatever. And that will be that. Oh, wrong button. You will take the handler. So the register function will now take a handler with a handle function, which will be the box. Oh, okay, now it works. That's gonna be. Oh, wait. Okay, well. That's back. Admin. Wait. So we do have a user access for the dynamic functions. It still doesn't work for the static functions though. Okay, so we have our function now? No, we have our handler. So now we wanna handler next. Now we'll check. Now we'll check if we are actually allowed to do the thing we want to do. So if user access, no, wait. If handler handle doesn't have the user access yet. So is it in runtime? Oh, it's not in runtime. It's a handle function deny list, which is an option of back of string. Yeah. Nihilist. So if handler deny list okay, let's do an if let here. If let sum deny list equals handler deny list. Okay. Else true. Let allowed is okay. What? If allowed so if we have a deny list, okay, let's start with true as well. Let's allow everything, make it compile first somehow. Stop moving my stuff around unused. Okay, now it works. So return deny list contains format add name. So we'll do not. So now we allow everyone whose name isn't in the deny list with an add in front of it. Or access. Okay, what's user access? User access is a group. Wait. I think we don't need that here. So dot self runtime config. You're having fun? I'm liking the music. No. You should write a Rust server that doesn't crash. Wait. Didn't crash. Don't know what you mean. So server for squad in Rust. Huh. Okay. So you're just here because your server crashed. Okay. Now I get it. My brain is still in heli mode. Now you thought you're flying around on my chat a bit. Wait, can you try? Can you try that command? If that works for you. I don't know which version of the bot we're actually running. Okay. So it has to be in runtime, right? Runtime config groups. Okay. Yeah, it probably will. Wait, let me just think. Iter filter g.users contains name. Now I get all groups where the user is. It's not a deny list. Am I stupid? I'm stupid, right? It's an allow list. It's the opposite. Deny. Okay, so runtime config what? Come on, do what I want, Wim, please. So that gives me all the groups the user is in. And if any of them matches... Wait, so it's the other way around. So if he's in the allow list, or dot any group yeah. So that's one of the problems. We don't care about that. And that's the group itself. So here we have a name, and we don't care about that. Okay. If any allow list contains format name. I want to do name. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Why? Why does that not work? Expected reference to string. Can't I just do some sref shenanigans? Don't know what I expected. So to owned, and then ampersand in front of that. Okay. Where do we actually get the name from? Let's get that. Move that away. Somewhere at the top? Somewhere at the top. Okay. Can you try to shout out again? So Arctic. It's so Arctic. Okay, that didn't work. I'm an admin though. I'm an admin. I'm an hashtag admin. Why can't I do hashtag admin stuff? Do I really need to debug now? I don't wanna. Let's check that again. No, wait. Let's do a cargo format. So allowed is if there are It's hashtag admin. Yeah, group admin, group admin. Hashtag is group, add this user. So I should be able to... Wait. If I go to main, go to shoutout, and do as add IM hardliner, and recompile that, I should be able to do a... I think that's it. Yeah, so that works. So now, but the group stuff doesn't work. If allow list contains, that's the group names. That's the group names. That's the group names. That's the group names. Why isn't that not working? Why won't you work? Let's debug. C debug paste. Huh? Thanks for nothing. Didn't even print. Didn't even print. Is groups empty? Self runtime config groups. Is that empty? What? What? Oh. No hacking for the GitHub command. Okay, so there is a problem with the aliases as well. Let's check that first. Is that in runtime? Alias? Yeah, I broke stuff. So let name equal. Wait, that's stupid. That is stupid. We need an exclamation mark here. Yeah, just go away. Format. Just need an exclamation mark here probably. And name. Huh. um. Oh, so there is a parsing error. Okay. Okay. Default. Wait, that's the data file? DT. Let's crash the bot a bit more. And see why it actually crashes. Non-value. Where's a one non-value? Config 87. Yeah, why though? Okay. Expected what? 85. Okay, that's wanted. Expected equals. Oh. Aren't those equal signs as well? Yeah. It's all fine. Yeah, that's better. So now let's undo that. GitHub. What? Okay, so it only has the basics. So for each, I'll insert the command. Okay, let's print line here. Professional debugging going on. What? Oh yeah. Comment it out, right. Do we even get here? Yeah, we get here. Okay. So probably get here as well. Yeah, we do get here as well. So name, debug. What's text? Wait. That's wrong. What is text? That should be text, that should actually be name. Right? So I should do GitHub. And it does no hacking allowed. Okay, let's try GitHub. Could it be that I don't need those? How does my bot work? Okay, let's do something else real quick. So, what? H. Okay. Did it do no hacking again? Let's print out every name. Let's actually solve the problem instead. CF equals If not, contains name. Yeah, scrap everything. Is it push? It's push as well. So name and text. What crashes now? Everything. So no name isn't, it's insert, right? It is insert. Okay. Expected string. Okay, we can fix that. Just clone. Like, just to own. Here we do clone. Works. Easy. Okay. Hey, Justin. So let's do neon ray tracer. So the shoutouts thingy works. But you shouldn't be able to actually shout anyone out, because that would be stupid. Yeah, I totally stole that from BeaconBot. Yeah. So if you do it, it just won't work. That's the whole restriction stuff, in order to not spam too much, because I think there's actually a message limit your bot can do. And if you respond to absolutely everything, people could DOS the bot. Yeah, that he's the reason I did the whole NVIM comment thing. And I asked him, his comment sending NVIM plugin does the same thing. So if he has a command, it starts a Python script, I think he said, which connects to the IRC and just sends the one command that disconnects. So, and I have currently, let's see, can you not do that? I have a few modes you can do. You can have the bot register so the API limits will be extreme. Oh, I didn't know that. So, I mean, I'm not hitting any strange numbers right now. See, lol. So show. Wait, let's switch them around. Okay, so for everyone who hasn't seen it, that's the plugin I wrote. I can just press 2 buttons and send a whole line. I can do that here as well. And I can do that, send what I selected. And the newest addition, I have a buffer up here, which I stole from a scratchpad. sorry, we're Rust programmers, which I borrowed from a scratchpad Vim plugin. And here I can do whatever I'd like. So I can just give neon ray tracer 500. And as soon as I close the... Did I do the give command wrong? Give? So give receiver points. Oh, did the chat crash again? Wait. Give neon rate. Yeah. Did get through. Let's do it one more time. Okay. Yeah, so right now, if I have something I want to share with you through text, like if I get a link, let's get the Server link. I can just open my buffer, insert what I have, exit out of the buffer, and if there's something in the buffer, it will send it. So there is no enter pressing, there's an escape press to send. It's the only thing I still need to get used to. But I don't want to have it on enter, because you can actually do new lines with that. Also, if someone wants to use the plugin, auto send, there's an auto send variable, so that the actual default, there are no secret keys in my config. Oh, no, there are no secret keys in my config. So all my secret keys are environment variables, which get conditionally included if they're there in my fish config. So I only have to watch what I'm doing when I do when I show environment stuff. Sharing what's in your buffer? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah. I mean, I did a copy though. So no, I try to not do stuff with secret keys live on stream anymore. Let's write reload. So that's the second mode where I can type and it just stays. So if you don't want to send as soon as you do something, you can do that. Yeah. And you can get into normal mode, and if you quit out of that, then it will just send whatever's left in the buffer. So if you want to double check what you type, you can do that. But I like to live dangerously. Do a placeholder for all my stuff to make sure I'd want the confirmation. For the secret stuff. Or for sending. No, there is no quit anymore. Okay, so is there anything still left? I do compromising stuff anyways on stream. Yeah, true. You do bot stuff. The thing is, I think I already said this. So I wanna get the whole dev thing going, and I wanna try to just reset whatever I can after a stream. That's also a good thing to do. No, I want to do something where you just get your client ID, client secret going, and the bot should handle everything else. Or the library should handle everything else. Because I'm not a big fan of something like click here to generate a token, and that will be active for X amount of days, and then you generate it again. So just generate the client credentials, use them, and if the token actually expires someday, we'll automatically get a new one. But I'm not gonna do that on stream, because I will probably expose my client ID and my client secret when I do that. I still didn't get that made. No, no, no. That's something for when I don't need to work. So vacation time. It's a mouthful. Yeah. I mean, I did it plenty of times for my current work. I think there's still stuff missing, but what is missing? Oh. Meme Lord group. Yeah. Okay, thinking about doing restrictions for the text commands as well. So, oh, let me rephrase. I wanna have the access control in one place. So I don't want one access control stuff inside the code and another one in the config file. So I must be able to do something like, let's access, let's say hype, because hype is the command. Wait. No, we... Now I just thought of something. Shouldn't the whole... Shouldn't the whole allow list... If the allow list is none, then it means no one can access it. Just if you think about it. If there's no allow list, it's actually not allowed. Right? No. Actually, no. Maybe I want to do allow. If it's an allow list and deny, it's a deny list. So, okay, let's do the other way around. Get the shout out going. Get the shout out going for hashtag admin because it's a group. At the hype, let's deny the hype. Who are we denying the hype? Sorry, Fluffy, you just get and hyped for now. It doesn't work, so you can still hype. Right, so that means that... Oh boy. I should unify the commands first. Because now the commands are separate. One command is in handlers. And the other commands are not in handlers, they're just in a dictionary. Right? But that's the kind of thing I want to support. So yeah, let's go to... For stuff like this, I like to go all in. Whitelist file, blacklist file, etc. I mean, I want to keep it in one place for now, so for ease of configuration. Handle logic encode and separate as much as possible. I mean, I do handle the logic encode. The thing is that I don't need to. Don't make me louder. The thing I'm missing right now is not separation. The thing I'm missing is I need to unify how commands are handled. So in my code currently there's a difference between this command that's defined inside of the config file and this command which is defined inside of code. So I can't do exactly the same things with both of them. And that's one of the things I need to fix. So they are not allowed, they are not here yet. Oh, I missed the video we were doing. I thought you were just in the config file. Okay, got it. So that needs to be a value with an equal sign, not mess that up again. Aliases equals B. Delete that. Didn't we do something in general as well? Okay, they ignored users. Ignored users. Hi up at user. Just thinking about if I should write a tool to verify the config. Oh wait, I could do something. I could do something completely different for now. So instead of flat, wait. Yank, paste, comment that out, map, so d et, let's just unwrap everywhere. Oh, I need the next unwrap. I'm good. Internet went out 1 AM last night. So I was awake till it got fixed. Oh. Arctic, can you try the shoutout thingy again? at about 2 p.m. So I woke up a few hours ago and I'm annoying a hardline on. That's fine. That's completely fine. Okay, where do I build my commands? Welcome back. Does anyone happen to know an image processing crate which I can do? There is an image crate, I think. But I don't know if you can edit images with that. Yeah, it's just decoding and encoding. That's actually the only... That's Rust code we use in production. I think nobody knows that at our company anymore, but we actually used it in in production. Image processing 21 days ago. Image CLI is a front end for the image crate. Okay. Yeah, image magic. Is there an image magic crate though? No, not really. I mean, it depends what you want to do with the images. So if it's some standard transforms, like make it bigger or something like that, yeah, go for image magic. If it's for learning and doing something yourself, there's probably... You can translate it into an easier format, or there's... I think there should be some PNG stuff. And you can just decode the PNG and do something with it. That might be a solution. I imagine nothing comes close in Rust to image manipulation. It takes many to write something useful in this regard. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Images are awful. Image formats are awful. Let me correct that. So, okay, what did we actually want to do? Oh, unify. So... What would be awesome is if I could sort of use OpenGL to draw an image. I mean, you could... Okay, let's start somewhere else. What is it that you're trying to do? What's the end goal? Because you can... There's probably a way to use OpenGL to draw an image. There are also a few other ways you could just draw an image. The thing is, what's the thing you're trying to do? Also, I'm already 40 minutes over time, so we'll end soon. I'm really just trying to play around with something, but imagine being able to put text in an image, resize it and so on. Okay, I mean, you can probably... I don't know if and how that's possible in Rust. I know that in something like C#, you can just open a canvas, load a picture into that canvas, and then do transforms on that. I think JavaScript has something similar, and probably there's probably an engine that can do something similar as well. You could check out Nanu. It's possible in Rust. So you could use Nanu, which has some graphics manipulation stuff. And maybe it can do graphics transformations. Can that load an image? I really do not know. Still gonna link it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have that much of a choice when it comes to stuff like that. So you're either gonna use the thing that supports what you want to do, or you create everything yourself. Yeah, I also think that there's nothing accepted for this. And also, if it's just for learning and experimenting, you shouldn't care about bloat that much. Get your C bindings and let's go. Yeah, that's also something you can do. Is there an image magic C library? Magic core. Rust? No, not Rust up. Crates. No. You could try this, for example. Many of the functions in Magic Wand API are still missing. I don't know what the Magic Wand library is. So that's a thing you can check out. Yeah, just search for magic on crates. Should be a thing. And if everything else fails, do the bindings. So I mean, like I said, if you want to do something serious, you probably want to go for image magic. Yes. I mean, we do image manipulation. We convert between formats and we don't use image magic at work. Because it's not needed. But if you want to do real transforms, stuff like that, image magic is, I think, the best stuff for that. It's like FFmpeg for videos. True. No, I'm not saying that it's bad, or I'm just saying that there are cases where you might not want to use image magic. But that's from a corporate perspective. I also don't know what the license of this is. Do we have a license in here? No. Is there a license list? No. Probably licenses in every file. Also no. Is there a source thing? Image magic is used in programs used for most manipulations. So if you find or use some image manipulation lib, it's probably used with image magic as well. Like I said, I don't want to say that image magic is bad. I'm just saying that there are use cases where you might not want to use it. So we needed something that's easy to include. Yeah, I understand. I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. So for us, we just do the image stuff. Let's open that again. Grades, image. Reach 950 points. Nice. So we use that grade just to convert between bitmap and PNG. I think it's PNG. Because it's just way easier to include just that and call two functions than everything else. Isn't there a Git repository for that? From source. There is a Git repository for that. So, I hate that shortcut. No. Unless you... Okay, custom license. Okay. That's just attribution. I mean, it seems like the license is pretty clear. But it still uses a custom license, so that might be one thing you not want to use it. I know some corporations are pretty strict. Yeah, true. There's also a Windows API for that. And the Windows API is, I don't know, like 100 lines just to convert from bitmap. It is completely free. I wasn't aware of the custom license. Yeah, I do not like the custom license thing, but I also don't particularly dislike it. So, I mean, for private work, for corporate work. But according to the license, just make a fork and edit it to MIT. Is it in there? No. Sure. The problem is if you were in a corporate setting, you probably would want a lawyer to read the whole text and check if it's okay, even though they tell you upfront what you can and cannot do. Because it's a custom license, you probably want them to read that anyway, because licensing is completely insane. So, yeah. But definitely use ImageMagick. It's cool software. Also use FFmpeg. FFmpeg is for video what ImageMagick is for images. Tommy Luca is back with 2 colors. Okay. Let's just git status, see what we changed. I'm not allowed to publish software which might be competing with VMware. Otherwise, I am free. What? So, you couldn't write your own hypervisor. That's cool. I mean, that's not cool, but I think the amount of people who publish their own hypervisors is a bit limited anyway. So, okay, what did we do? We restructured the user access, we restructured the commands, and we restructured the aliases. Okay. Restructure commands to use enum. That's basically what we did. So git push. Exactly, or any virtualization software plugin, etc., as that would be declared as conflict of interest. That, I mean, it's understandable from a corporate point of view, kind of. I mean, it would obviously be cool if you would be able to train your skills when you're at home, but I understand why they don't like you publishing it. I'm a bit beat up today. I lost into the bodega and I've been sleeping for most of it. Okay, got it. Yeah. Taking a bit of a break today. Okay. With Apple, it was way worse. There wasn't allowed to even contribute to GitHub projects. What? They can't do that? That's a nice little restriction. I'd make the 2 for my employees. Never. I'd never restrict my employees to contribute to GitHub. With what internet you can't even install Gentoo. I mean, you can install Arch, but you get even professional coding courses paid by VMware. I mean, that's cool. That is really, really cool that you get paid. That you get paid courses. But like I said, I wouldn't want to work at a company which wouldn't let me contribute to open source in any way. They want even to pay my college degree. That's also cool. Oh, the repair thing. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, not VC. CD. There's also a few things I have to commit, I think. No? That's all I did to the config? Oh. Hey, that's better now. I'm not jelly at all. Yeah, I'm a former supervisor. He just switched departments 2 days ago. Finished up psychology, master's degree. Wow. I mean, they do have the money to do that, so... Get. diff defaults. Yeah, that's okay. That needs to go anyway. Come on. Git diff init. Came a botched attempt to auto start telescope. Okay. I can't believe that I ended up here knowing nada. Definitely early man, you're doing crazy stuff for fun. Yeah, that's true. Also, are you hiring? Do you hire Rust devs? Is there a Rust department at VMware? I promise I'm not gonna publish my own hypervisor. Yeah, today our CEO had this goodbye party. He's becoming the CEO of Intel. Okay. And as it was, we assumed they had a couple of musicians giving a concert. For example, Carl Wagner did some cool stuff. Wow. Definitely. Update hardbot config. They had a circus doing some action. Wow. Thought about you when I read that. So git add defaults and initVim. Commit. Disable node tree and remove save quit shortcut. So he was a supervisor. Yeah, the Pat Gelsinger. He's a really smart guy. My boss's boss's boss. And my boss's boss is the one who moved departments. Wow. Okay, everything is committed. We're gonna do a small Twitch search. So we're obviously not gonna raid ourselves. Let's check them both out. Well, it's a big co-op, but actually only 4 levels below CEO. Isn't that horrible, I'd say. I believe you. So let's check them again. So we have one person doing Rust coding. And one person looking at Rust coding. But they're not using dark readers, so we're not gonna rate them. Sorry. Still great stuff. I hope Intel. Yeah. Okay, so thanks everyone for watching. Hey Peyton Rules. Thanks everyone for watching. It's already late. Yeah. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, so yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to stop streaming at 10. It's already 11. So yeah. Gonna take care of stuff as well. We need a schedule. The schedule is almost it's about every day, Monday to Friday, from 6 p.m. my time to 10 p.m. my time. That's my schedule. Rate who? USMB? I mean, I'm gonna raid someone, yeah. And he's using Vim as well, so... Raid ourselves? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, I found a dude who's doing Rust development. We're gonna raid them. Raid him. And... yeah. Oh, raid us to someone. Yes, yes, yes. We're doing that. So anyways, yeah, you tune in, Ray Tracer. I hope we see each other tomorrow on stream. Okay, have a good night, and I'll start the raid now. Bye.